space on the shelves, 100%. So once all these orders from the weekend go out, I'm really, really looking forward to being able to sit down and, well, not sit down, but work around the workshop to tidy things up. Like, I like things to be tidy and in a certain way, and the workshop's not been like that for about 5 months now, so it's something I really want to do before the Icky Aurora 68s arrive, because then I want to ship out the JL1s this week. I want to ship out all the in-stock orders from the weekend, and then I want like 2 days, just 2 days, to be able to clean and tidy the whole workshop up, and then the Icky Auroras are free to arrive. That's where I'm trying to get to. We'll see how it goes. We've also got Penguin droppings here. Good evening. Good to see you. Casper's here as well. Hugh as well, saying howdy. Howdy, partner. How are the shelves looking like? They're getting there. I mean, they're full at the minute, so I just need to wait and see how much the orders from this weekend take it down. We'll see how that works. Seriously Glorious is here as well. Says, hello, Jay. Not doxing myself, but thank you for answering all my emails this weekend. Bless you all at Prototypers. Thanks, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've sent a lot of emails, so I have no idea who you are from that. Like, I've had quite a few back and forth emails with a lot of customers, so yeah. Capty's here as well. He says, hey man, hey Capty, good to see you, dude. I happily bought a Skulls desk mat. Funnily enough, I didn't look at the list, and I was looking at the Skull desk mat a few days before the sale. Nice. Well, I'm glad you bought it. I think we've got 3 types of the Skull desk mat, if I remember right. We've got the light, the dark, and the OG beige colorway. The OG one is pretty good. And speaking of desk mats that are for sale, you can get my design, the one on my desk right now, on the store as well. Fox and Moon. There is a moon in this top corner. It's somewhere up there. I promise. You'll see it later on. Fox looking at the moon. Anyway. Omar's here as well. He says, hello, Jay. Hey, Omar. Thanks for joining. Laligator as well says, good evening. When are they arriving? The Icky Auroras, I don't know. They're in customs right now. That's all I know. So I haven't had the formal notification that they're in customs, but one of the tracking documents said that it's been unloaded from the ship. So that means it must be in customs if it's being unloaded from the ship. So I'll update the Notion pages as soon as I get something formal confirmation, something concrete that I can rely on and know is correct. And then we'll see where it goes from there. Customs can take anywhere between 48 hours and 2 weeks. So it could be 2 days to 2 weeks. I just don't know. And then it's about a week from customs to get to me because it has to go through all the checks and scans and God knows what else. And then UPS have to load it onto a van and actually deliver it. So about a week after it clears customs. Penguin droppings doing a cute little wave. I recognize that. I'm not sure I can say the name of the game on here. I don't know. Probably can. Unusual says, evening, Jay. Good evening. I was tempted to buy 8 desk mats. I bought 5 in the end. Nice. Congrats. You got the light variant. Nice. Was it an email about updates and which case to be managed? Like right now, if you email me, you should get an automated response which explains how to find updates. Like, and if it's not in the updates, I don't know it. Like, I've had a spate of people say, I've checked the updates and it says this, but I want to make sure that you don't know anything else. It's like, if I knew anything else, it'd be in the updates. It's like a really weird conversation. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sadly, JTK Night Secure got delayed by 4 months. Yeah, that's not what I'm running. So, or I don't think I ran that. I don't recall running it. So, yeah, I don't have any information on that one, I'm afraid. Captain says it's not bad. How am I? I'm good, busy, but yeah, I'm good. I'm doing all right. Just tired and incessantly busy. Like, it never ends. It never ends. I've got these bags under my eyes. These are real. They're real bags. That and the fact I'm getting old. I'm gonna butcher this name, but Honimi. Hey man, good to see you. Ligatures is here. Says I just recently came across your website over the weekend. Recently got into the custom keyboard market and managed to get some C3 Tangerine switches. Cannot wait. Congrats. Yeah. So we had a massive in stock drop of stuff this weekend. So please bear with me if orders take a couple of days to ship. We'll start shipping them from 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. But there was literally thousands of orders over the weekend, so it's going to take me at least a couple of days to catch up. Mel's not in until Tuesday to help pack, so tomorrow is basically going to be me prepping for it all, as well as that. There is another group buy that arrived yesterday that I haven't updated on Notion just yet because I only got it when I got to the workshop this afternoon, which is the in-key plushes as well. So those are going to go out next week as well. So there's the in-key plushes, all of the in-stock stuff to ship, all of the JO1s to ship assuming the gaskets arrive, and then the Icky Auroras should arrive just as the JO1s are going out. which is hopefully the plan. I'd like a couple of days in between, as I say, to clean and tidy up the workshop, but that's what I'm hoping for. Thank you so much to Akshay Dev. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I thoroughly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to all the followers as well. Meow, Linda, and Base Cats as well. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. Gib Tenji suddenly couldn't order them because EU. If you put the order through, I won't cancel it. If you just buy them, I won't cancel it. I know it says UK only, but like it's the only product that is UK only. So if you buy them, I don't mind. Kinetic Works says, know anywhere to get the EK68? Yeah, like I'm just waiting for the group buy to arrive, and then once the group buy orders are shipped, I'll have a ton of extras to sell. So my store, prototypist.net, I'm the UK supplier for them. So yeah, if you want them and you're in the UK, they'll be there just in a couple of weeks. Just need to wait a little bit longer. I can't ship what I don't have yet. That's the problem. That's what coffee's for, dude. Like if you see my Insta, you'll see that I go through a lot of coffee. Yeah, a lot of coffee. Mel's keeping me honest on that one though. Like I don't have more than 2 cups a day when she's in the workshop. Geekyhead says, evening, any fun new switches coming in soon, Jay? So there's some new ones listed on the site actually. So we've got some shrimp switches and some Zaku switches. I haven't tried either in a build yet, but the Zakus feel really, really nice in hand if you like a good linear. So definitely check those out. And the shrimps, I'm hearing good things about them and they're selling really, really well. They're probably the best selling switch I have right now. They're even selling better than the tangerines are. So if you're interested in switches, then those are the ones to go with. So yeah. Did you have time to check the H60 Systronics? Do you know what? I have asked the question. I haven't got a response yet. Time zones and it's a weekend. Let me get back to you, Tronics. As soon as I know, what I'll do is I'll update the website so you'll be able to see. So you just keep checking the website. Eventually, it'll update in the next day or two. I can only check what I can check. I am at the workshop now, actually, so I can probably go and grab one after the stream and update it then, actually, and just have a look and see which one it is. See whether it's got ISO on or not. I'll just put ISO compatible or ISO not compatible on the listing. So check it tomorrow morning and you should know the answer. Bung Lolo says my kingdom for an Alice style keyboard with an ISO layout. There are some out there. Take a look at the FLX Virgo. That's one I use in my workshop. You'll see it on my Instagram stories. But yeah, it's Casper, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. Thank you so much for those bits. And we've hit a hype train as well. Hype train. Let's see how far we can get through the hype train, guys. Thousands, holy moly. Yeah, dude, this weekend's been busy. There are thousands of, well, literally thousands of orders to ship this week. Yeah. My DHL bill last week alone was £21,000. It's going to be more this week. Let's put it that way. Neon Ninja says, are you likely to get any more of the heavyweight tanges back in stock? Yes, but it's going to be a little while away before we do that. So I'm expecting it to be probably early next year before the tanges come back in. Thank you again so much for the 100 bits, Casper. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I think that's twice you've dropped 100 bits. And also to Omar as well. Thank you so much for the 100 bits there as well. Seriously Glorious with the Prime sub. Thank you so much, guys. What's going on? A gift sub as well to you, Hugo, from Akshay. Thank you so much, guys. This is nuts. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll try and catch back up with chat. There's lots of questions. Yeah, like a gift sub. There it is. There's a gift sub. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Kinetic Works, yeah, you can buy it through me, through prototypist.net in a couple of weeks. If you got a group buy, it'll be shipped out as soon as they arrive. They're not here just yet, they're in customs somewhere. Heavyweight tanges have answered next year, early next year, I think. Where's my F2 JK1? I'm talking with Gio Omar. Gion. I'm talking with Gion. Gion knows it's a thing. It's probably going to happen. We don't have anything concrete sorted yet. I will try my best. That's all I can promise. Kajuha. Ligatures, thank you so much for the sub. I'm not sure if I caught that one earlier on, but thank you so much if I didn't. Thank you. There should be no dark ones in stock. If there's dark ones in stock, don't order them. Wait, that should not be a thing. There should be no dark ones in stock because I don't have any. Do I need to fix this live? Do I need to go and fix the store live? I think I might have refunded an order that ordered by mistake. Maybe that's what's happened. There are no dark tangerines. I don't have any dark tangerines. If there's any listed on the site, they don't exist. Right, okay. They're turned off. I don't have any dark tangerines. I don't have any dark ones. We had what happened was we had like the last 20 or so bags of 25 failed to pass QC, so I had to cancel a couple of orders, which is really bad. We just missed them when we were doing our initial QC checks, and the last 25 or so bags just failed. So 25 of 25, so 600-ish switches just weren't good enough to sell. So don't pick them up. Don't pick them up. Geeky Ed, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much. Yeah, they're not in stock anymore. I've literally just turned it off. Aurora 68 extras. Yeah, no, they haven't arrived yet. As soon as they arrive, I'll ship out the group buy orders, and a couple of weeks later, the extras will be for sale. Yeah, they've not ended yet. JQ27, good evening, good sir. Thank you very much for being here. Macanthope, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. I'm trying to keep up with them. Unusual as well, 100 bits. Thank you so much. Dinkle Littleberry, thank you so much for the follow. Bobsack as well for the follow as well. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. More than I can say, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, have you built a Nikki yet? Mine is sitting here, but I don't have switches for it yet. I haven't yet, no. I have handled one of them that was already pre-built, and then I had to send it back because it was a prototype unit. But I haven't got my order in, so I don't have one yet. Like I've got hundreds and hundreds of them coming. They just haven't arrived yet, that's all. Bulk shipments take a long time to ship around the world. You're not in the UK, but if I can't find it in the UK, I don't care, I'll buy it. So I think if you're in the EU, my keyboard will have them. If you're in, I think it's my keyboard. If you're in the US, Canon keys will have them. If you're in Asia, I think Wook have already had their sale. I'm not sure if they've sold out or not yet. I'm not sure how that's gone. Zaku looked very nice, by the way. Yeah. Did someone talk to you about making a POM plate for the Hubble 65? Yeah, they did. So someone messaged me earlier on today and asked if I could make a POM plate for a Hubble 65. The way my POM plates cutting service is going to work when it comes back, when the new laser arrives in a couple of weeks' time, is that you guys will have to provide the files. So what you provide me as a file, I will cut, but I can't provide any files. If you want them amending, then I'll provide links to services that can do that for you. But we won't amend them in-house anymore. And we'll just literally cut whatever you send us. So if you send me a file, I'll cut it as that file exists, and if that's wrong, that's on you. You have to make sure that you've got the rights to use the file. I'm not held responsible or accountable for anything like that. That's the way we're going to run it. Kipsy says, is this an Aeron chair? No, this is actually a Nui chair. Neuu. I think that's how it's pronounced. That's how it's spelled. You can check them out. It's really good. I highly rate it. It's 500 quid. I've had it a year. I think it's amazing. Really rate it. Where are you, if you don't mind telling maybe a vendor name? Oh, right, okay, talking to Kenty Bugs, not me. Thank you, Kepti. There you go. Unusual, thank you for another 100 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. We're almost at level 3 for the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you. What do you think, what percentage I'm on with the Falcon build? So we're about 10% of the way through. About 10% of the way through. In terms of just literally step numbers, we're about 10% of the way through, I think. Bought 4 desk mats, very excited. They'll ship this week. I'm hoping we can keep to the 3-day SLA that I have, like promise to ship things out within 3 days. But there's just me, and occasionally there's me and Mel, and it gets really difficult to ship orders sometimes. Really difficult. Give me F2, J, or I can come and get it. I mean, hey, if I get them in and you want to come and pick it up, Omar, you'll be more than happy. Tell us about the car your friend spotted. Oh man, it's. I can probably show you a little picture. It's a Datsun again, because I'm a Datsun fan. And let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. He sent me a lot of pictures today. What was that? Fluffy Keeps, thank you so much for the subscription. He says, hey Jay, thanks man, thank you so much. So this isn't going to look like much on here, but I promise you it could be super cool. So this is an old Datsun. And it's a Gloria, so there you go. That's the car he's found for sale. It doesn't look like much in this picture, but I promise you it could be super cool. Here's the interior, because I know some of you guys will like that. So there you go. There you go. I like my classic Datsuns. The other good news is the other car, the black car that I bought and I'm importing, is finally on its way, so that shouldn't be too long as well. 6 weeks or so and it should be here. There we go. Like, so much shipping costs. Yeah, like I think my annual shipping bill right now is about £250,000. That's roughly what I spend a year on shipping alone. Nuxo1 is here. He says, hey man, good to see you, Nux. Thank you very much for posting your IC the other day. Probably Honeyme, there is no dark tangies in stock. If they went back in stock, I've cancelled them. I don't have any. I can't ship them. It would result in your order being cancelled. I've only got the light tangerines available. Actually says I enjoy the stream. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, we talked about the POM plates for the Hubble 65. Yeah, talked about that. Let's get started with the Millennium Falcon. We will be in a second. As soon as I caught up with chat, we'll do it. Thank you so much again. Macanthrop says I had to resub, so I did it for 6 months in advance. Dude, what? 6 months in advance, dude? That's amazing. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. How much will a POM plate cost? I think they're 25 quid in plus VAT in the UK, so it's like just shy of 30 quid, 28 quid or something like that in the UK, 25 quid for anywhere else. That's British pounds, 25 British pounds. Omar says, when are you going to do patina service? I want a patina iron when it comes. Just send it to me. We'll sort something out. There we go. Oh, good. What's the ETA on the laser arriving? Early September was what I was quoted, but they called me last week and said it's going to be delayed a week or so. So yeah, it shouldn't be too much further in the future. Should be this month, September. It should arrive in September, and I should have it calibrated by the end of the month. That's the plan. Calibrated by the end of the month and cutting by the end of the month. That's the plan. Speaking of secret note, the next carbon fiber group buy, carbon fiber plate and POM plate group buy is going to start around the 25th of this month, Saturday the 25th. So bear that in mind as well. After that group buy, the in-stock POM plate cutting service will be basically as you provide files, I'll cut them. But yeah, that's going to happen soon. So there we go. Thanks. There should be a group of people that will order one. Make some caregivers file. That's fine. Yeah, as long as you have the file, you can order it. It's fine. It's not a problem. Cool. Okay. Casper Resumed Hydrate. Let's catch up on this. Checked out the Techno Violet switch. I haven't. No. If you send me a DM, I'll have a look at it later on tonight. I didn't guarantee you a spot, Omar. I said, if you manage to buy one, you can come and collect it from the workshop. That's a different thing. Mythical says, sorry if this was asked previously, you mentioned that you have the Icarus arriving on the 14th. Is that still should? The Icarus should arrive by the 14th. They should arrive by the 14th, but I'm hoping it's going to be a little bit later. They've hit customs. How long it takes from customs to me, I don't know. And I've only got like a semi-formal confirmation of hit customs. I haven't had the formal. Basically, how it works is I get an import bill. The day I get the import bill, I know that they're in customs 100% there. Then I pay the bill immediately. Then they get released from customs, and then it takes between 2 days and 2 weeks to get to me from there. It just takes time. That's all. So as soon as they arrive, I will ship them. I don't have any more information. As soon as I get any more information, it will be on the updates page on the website. There you go. JQ27, I can't answer that until we pack the orders. We're going to start packing the orders from first thing tomorrow morning. Haven't caught a stream since you did the back wall. Looking very clean. Love the poster. Thanks, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did I see the Protozoa Ghost set? Thoughts? I haven't seen it. No, sorry. I bought my desk pad on the day of the massive restock. How long will it take to ship? 3 working days. That's what we expect. 3 working days. So that's Wednesday. All orders from Saturday or Sunday or Friday should be shipped by Wednesday at the latest. Okay. How hard is it to import a car from abroad? Was looking at the GR Hilux that's only coming out in Thailand and it looks dope. Old cars, it's not too difficult. Modern cars, it's much more difficult. Pick up some light tanges. Yeah, my view would be pick up light tanges and just change the springs, because the springs are the worst part about a tangy anyway. So if you want them, do that. Right, okay, are we almost up there? The group buy for CF plates will be for plate files you submit, Omar. So if you submit a file, I can make it in CF or POM. I can't do it in FR4. Or I could, but I'm not offering that service. It's too much work. Okay, right. Like a full nylon Zaku. Interesting. If someone sends me the link to the Techno Violet switches, I'll try and get some. I'll try and get some. Okay, a hot lemon tea redeemed stretch. Let's have a stretch. We've not actually done anything yet, but let's have a stretch. Okay, and some water as well. Right. Okay. Let's flip over cameras. Let's start building this. If you've got any more questions about the store, I might miss them. Let's crack on with the build. So this is where we're at. You can follow along. If you do the !build command, you can actually load up the PDF and follow along. Let me drop that in there. So you can actually follow along. Whoops. You can follow along and see the PDF on that link that I've just dropped into chat, and you can see this book. Now this is the book we're working from. We're about 10% of the way through it. And we're starting on step 152, which is bag 3. So we're on bag 3, which is all of these pieces, which is a lot. So we're going to slowly work our way through this, and we're going to see where we're at. Now, first of all, it looks like we're going to be building one of the small little robot guys. We've got to build 2 of these. So let's see if we can figure out where the parts for these are. Oh man, this is the bit that takes a while. It's all the tiny little bits. Okay, so we need 2 of these orange studs, which we have, and then we need 1 of the squares that has connectors on all sides, and then we need, what else do we need? We need 4 quarter circles in black. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. There's 4. Okay. Then I need 2 grey semicircles that are flat and flush. I imagine they're going to be in this section. But I need 2 of that little robot guy's head as well. Okay, this is where it could take some time just to get the bits together. Probo guys, it's Porg. Yeah, sorry. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh man, why are these so frustrating? I don't like all these little bits. These are all the frustrating bits to find. Okay, and then we need 2 slopes. I don't know what the name of these parts are. Is that them? Yeah, that's 1. Wait, are these supposed to be black? Yeah, this is supposed to be black. Right, okay. We should be able to build the porgs now. There you go. So we're going to pop that on there. And we're going to pop that on there. We're going to pop that on that side. I'm going to pop that on the front. Then we're going to pop that on there. We're going to pop that on there. And there we go. That is the first one made. Let's make the other. Tao Chang Boy says, I love your cars. I love your keycap sets. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Raging Agent is here as well. Thank you very much for being here, Ray. Good to see you, man. Long time no see, by the way. Long time no see. Glad to see you're okay. Okay, so we're going to put those together. We're going to pop the 2 porgs there. Next, we've got Chewbacca to build. We have Chewbacca to build. So it looks like he has a little gun in here somewhere. So we've got his feet. We've got his body. Let's see if we can find the rest of it. Right, and I know we need the little red discs, the little red studs. I've just spotted his bolt caster, so there we go. Got the bolt caster. Now I just need his head, which I believe will be. Oh, look what I just found. We're going to be building C-3PO in this human cyborg relations. We'll do it in order when we get to it. And then we have Chewbacca. Cool. Okay, so let's put Chewbacca together. Oh, okay, so this has another bit to it. This has another bit to it that clips on the top. Okay, so this is basically Chewbacca and his bolt caster. But we do have another bit to put in the top of the bolt caster, so it actually fires the stud. Let me see if I can find that. I do hate these tandem pieces, but they are so cool. Right. There's a couple of little bags of little bits that I opened up, so I'm just trying to look in those areas first, to see if that's where it was. And I felt like it would come in the same bag as the bolt caster itself. We may have to come back to this and just remember that we need to do it when we've got fewer parts left in the tub. Okay, it's like a chevron shape. Okay, I'm going to take an executive decision, so if I don't find it in the next 10 seconds, we're just going to carry on with the build, and then when I do find the part, we'll come back to it. I thought I'd found it then, I haven't. Oh, found it. I have found it. There we go. And there we go. That's now all put together. And if we flick that, it should fire. Well, yeah, it would do if I did it harder. So there we go. Oh, it should do. Whoops, lost it. Oh well, we've got another. Yeah, so that works. That works. There we go. I can't really do a Chewbacca impression, but that'll do. That'll do. That deserves some bits. I'm pretty sure that deserves some bits. Ray has a question. Oh, that's a different question. I'll read that later on, dude. That's a big, long question, though. I thought it was going to be like, do you like X or do you like Y? I'll read that later on. But yeah, I'll take a look at that for you, Ray. I'll take a look at that. Okay, let's see what we've got to do next. Right, okay. So next, we've got a few different parts to put in. We need some blue bits. So I'm going to get 6 of these blue connectors out. And then we need a white, kind of flat, curved tray. Which is there. And then we need, I'm sure I've seen one of these. Okay, it's like a 4-stud base, but it's got 2 actual studs on the top. There's so many of these large panels in here. This is really hard to find in a big one. Let's take some of these large panels. I have to remember that if I need any large panels, I'm not in the tray. Right, okay, so we're looking for like a square base. We're looking for this part here if you're following along. And then 4 of the dark grey kind of wings. Okay, so we've got the wings. We just need the last part in. And there we go. That's all the bits we need. Right, now because this is on the main body, we do have to get the main body out. So I'm going to bring this out over here. And this is where we got to last time. So as you can see, we made quite a lot of progress. We've basically got the main superstructure in place. So yeah, it's going relatively well. Okay. This goes 1, 2, 3 back. So that goes in there. And then we've got these to put these kind of like chevron pieces. Not chevron, like they're like a wing type piece. So these are going to go in a few places. one here and here. And then now we need to put these blue little parts in the front. So let's see if we can work out where they go. Okay, so we're putting them in here. And it looks like they go into this piece here. So we've got 1, 2, miss one, and then we've got one here. And then we miss one. We've got the red one, and then we've got another one here. So it's there and there. Right, okay. And then we've got another 2. Wait. Okay, then the rest of them, the other 4 are going in on here, this bar here. So we're going to go in to there. I'm going to miss 2. Go into there. Gonna miss 1. What you bet in the next step is the same but on the other side. And then there. Okay, cool. That's that done. Eldorat says, evening Jay, hope your weekend was going well and that BS from the weekend outweighed by the good. Yeah, I got a little bit frustrated, but I got over it. Okay. I was wrong. The next step isn't. Yeah, so we're on step 154 now. This is where I don't have enough room. I'm going to have to put this to one side and bring it out as I need it. We'll find the pieces. We'll do any doing that we need to do, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so we need one of these. We need that. I think it's quite easy to find all the pieces you need in here. But no, especially when they're like a different colour. Like I'm looking for a white piece right now. There it is. Okay. So we have to put that on there. So basically we're just making a small little shape like that. Okay. As well as that, we need 3 of these smooth flat bars. 1. Oh, come on. 2. Again, these are really easy to find. 3. We need 2 wedge-shaped triangles. So this is the long wedge-shaped triangle. So that's 1. That's 2. Okay. So now we've got the parts. We're going to bring back out the main ship. And we're going to put this in here. So I'm going to put that piece in first. Oops. And then we've got the 2 sand-coloured triangles that go either side of that. And then we've got these panels to go in here. So the smooth panels are going to go in there. So let's pop them in. Cool. So that's those popped in. So we've just put the panels in here and here, and there's another one there. And we've put this kind of contraption just in the middle there. Okay. Hydrate. Thanks, unusual. Thank you. I need to put the price of that up. Well, You guys can remind me when I'm a panel short that I dropped one on the floor. All those panels that I took off and put to one side, I just knocked one on the floor. Typical. Right, okay, so for this step we need 2 of these long brown bars. We need 4 of these greys with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 holes in the front. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 of those wedge shapes. I know I've seen these already. I picked one up earlier on. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. And then we've got 2 grey flush base pieces. There we go. Okay, so we've got to make 2 of these. So we've made 1. That's step 1. Let's make the other. Hey Demotex, thank you very much for being here, man. Thank you. And there we go. So these are now going to go onto the main ship. And these are going to sit just here like so. And like so. Okay, Nimi, I know exactly what you mean, dude. I keep buying keycaps as well. Okay, step 156 now. So we need 1 of these long sandstone rods. Again, you'd think this would be so easy to find because of the colour. There it is. In 1 dark grey one. This one should be a little hard to find because, again, of the colour. There it is. Whoops. We need 1 double chevron, double angle black smooth piece. Again, I have no ideas of the correct names of these guys. I'm making them as I go along. Right, we need 2 round flat studs, so studs with no stud on top of them. There's 1. And there's 2. Right. And then we need 1 black, kind of like wing-shaped piece, or dark grey, I think it is. It's there. And then we need 12 of these single studs on a 2-stud base. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, and then now we've got to bring out the main part of the build again, and then we've got to put all these in place. So we have to put this here, like so, and this here, like so. Okay, so that's that bit done there. And then this bit is going to bridge across those 2. That's nice and easy. And then the rest is going to go all along this front area here. So all across this front bridge, which is this bit here. We're going to be putting in these bits. So we're going to start there. One, two, three, four, five, six. So we're going to put 6 of these in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're going to put one of the little round circular bits in. Then we're going to put the next piece in. Then the other round circular bit. And then we're going to put the next 6 of these studs in. If anyone has any questions about the build or anything in general, please let me know in chat. I'll try my best to answer whilst we go through the build. Okay. So there we go. That's that section done. Right, looks like we're doing a mini build now. So this usually means we can put the main part of the build to one side for a second. So just using one of these connector blocks and some connectors on the side. And then it looks like we're going to connect another one to that. So we're here. Then we're going to go into there, and then we're going to connect this on the side. That takes us to this point. Okay, so now we need one of the double blue connectors and 4 of the smaller ones. Oops. Nearly threw that one away then. Okay, so now we're up here at 161. We need 2 more of these blue double connectors. And we're going to go into there and into there. And then we need 2 3-bar smooth stud blocks. And these are going to go on the inside of there and there. There we go. Okay. So we're at step 161, moving on to 162. So we're going to take this, and we're going to put the black connector in there. I'm going to put that in there, that in there. And we can connect that like so. And we're going to connect this around this side, like so. Imagine being a Lego node, wouldn't be me. Hey man, you say that now, but I know anyone could be a Lego nerd. Okay. I keep forgetting just how heavy this booklet is. Oh no, we tore a page. That's not good. You didn't see that. That didn't happen. Right. So we need another black connector block, and that's going to just slip on there. F. I know, it was a poor mistake. I really need a bigger work table to do these streams on, I think. Okay. So there we go. That's this shape done. Now we're now at 163. We're going to move over onto step 164. I know we're going to need some of these plates. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so slightly shorter than that. So it's that one. And we need that one. So it's those two. We need this one here now, which is that. Need one of these angled ones, which would be there. We need two of these brown ones, which is 1 and 2. We need 3 of those, which is 1, 2, 3, and then we need one of these, which is going to be the hard one to find, I'm sure of it. There's a couple of areas where I've opened little bags of things that could have something in it. There we go. We have it. Okay, so we're going to flip that over. So we're looking at this one here. And then... Right, let's start up here. So we're going to go a 2... the 2... the 4... the 2... the panel... the other panel, okay, and there we go. Okay, so that's step 164 done. I need a sheet music holder. I should put the book away and I should actually follow the digital version. That would give me more space. Yeah, I could bring it up digitally. I don't need to. I mean, people can follow along. The link's in chat, so people can follow along if they need to. If I get really bad and it becomes a real difficult challenge, then I will do that. Okay, so now we've done that. We're on step 165. So now... we've only got one piece to fit here, just this piece, and that goes all along the edge there. Nice. Okay, so we need one of those. A 4x2, a 2x3. And then we need this one here, which is kind of a weird shaped one, which has got, it's 4x4, but it's actually smooth on one section. It has no rear studs and it's there. Okay, so let's work out where we're going here. So this is going to sit there, and then that's going to sit there. That goes there, and then that goes there. Nice. PL23, hey man, good to see you, dude. Good to see you indeed. Right, okay. So we're going to flip over again. Okay. I'm going to need... Let's build this up. So we've got this part. We need another one of those. And then we've got that onto there like so, and then a little round flush circle just there. Now how does that... how is that supposed to stay in place? I'm not quite sure I follow this bit. I get that it's got rails to slide on, it slides nicely. Am I supposed to not clip this in? Oh, I see. Do we now... yeah, okay, I see. So we pop it in here. So what we've actually got is that. There we go. And then we're gonna block it into here using these pieces in a second. So these are like rails. I see now. I see. I have it. And there we go. So we've plugged that in, and now it slides backwards and forwards inside. Can't get enough of the slats on the wall. Thanks, man. They look great, don't they? I'm really, really happy with how they come out. Okay. So now we're flipping it back over onto the top side, and we're looking at 169, 169. We've got 2 more parts to go on. One here. And one here. Yeah, I know. I'm slow sometimes with this stuff. I'll get there. I promise I'll get there. There we go. Okay, a little bit of a complex build coming up here. So we need some smaller parts now. See if we can dig these out. Pain-free. Something tells me we won't. Right, I need one of those. I need one of those. I need 2 of these angled connectors. I need one of these, and there should be a red block somewhere. There we go. Okay, so we take this and we put that in. Hold on, let's get this the right way around. Like so. And then we go like so. And then we go like so. And pop that on the top. And then we put this on here. Right, okay, and then this goes to there. Oh, okay, so that now adds some friction. This is adding like a friction gate onto. You see that? Adds like a friction gate onto it. I like that. That's clever. Did I see the Lego snares? Yeah, I did. I'd really, really like to pick one of those up at some point. Right. Okay. Another complex build part coming up. Let's see if we can find all of these parts relatively easily. Two of those, one of those, still need one of those. Let's see if we can find that bit. You'd think as we emptied this out, parts would be easier to find, but that doesn't seem to be the case yet. It's still just a little bit too busy. Nope, it's round. It's not ridged. It's definitely got a ridge on it, right? Yeah. We do need one of those round ones, though. We need an angled connector as well. There we go. Okay, we need that. I don't know what to call these pieces. Like, I know that they probably have like a common tongue, as it were, in true Lego circles, but hey, I'm not privy to all of those names, all that naming convention, so I apologise, guys. I apologise. There we go. That's the part I needed. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what are we missing? 11. There we go. Right, let's put these bits together now. Yeah, I haven't seen anywhere in the UK that the Lego set's for sale either, Derek, as well. The NES. If you know somewhere where it is for sale, let me know, because I might pick it up. I could be tempted. Okay, so we've done step 171. Now we're going to do step 172. I feel like we've just made like a turret gun of some sort. Yeah, we have. So we've now made like a sliding turret gun. So as we slide this open, the gun drops out. That's pretty cool. There we go. That is pretty cool. Lego art directly from Smith's. Oh, guys, you guys are tempting me. Yeah, send me the links, Derek, so I'll take a look. Right. Okay. So I know we need one of these, because it tells me up here, so I'm going to put that there. Now time to move up to here. So now we need 2 of these angle pieces. And then we need this bridge-shaped piece. We need 2 grey extensions. And then we need the blue ridge. Okay, so let's get these in place. So we're going to go there and there. Oh, we need 2 black extensions as well. There we go. We're going to go in there and in there. The desk pad is really cool. Yeah, this is one I designed myself as well. This is the first design from me as a desk mat. There's more coming actually. I've got some more designs I've just ordered, so they should be arriving at some point soon in the near future. Oh, I got that in there. We got that into there. That into there, and then this piece is going to go there. But yeah, this is my my first desk pad design. Personal one, at least. There we go. And then we need 2 more of these. 1 and 2. We're going to go into here and into here. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Okay. So now we have this whole getup. We can actually put this into place on the main build. I'm not convinced I'm 100% clear on where this goes, but let's see if we can't work it out. Okay. So it looks like it's going to go in this section here. But I think we need to come underneath and up. I think it goes here. I'm not really sure how deep this is supposed to go. I think that works. There we go. So that's now basically fitted an undercarriage section just here. That's actually really rigid, and we've still got this this cool dropout gun as well. I'll try and show you that. There we go. So the gun drops out and then tucks back away. Nice. Nice. So we've done that. That's in the right place. That looks pretty good. Okay, looks like we've got another mini build here that's going to build into the subframe. So let's see where this one takes us. It's 175. Now we're on 176. At least it's not as repetitive as the landing feet. Yeah, right. Big kid build. You know it, man. You know it. Got to get my Lego on every now and again. That's there. We've got 4 more of these. 2, 3, 4. These are going to go in alternating here. 1, 2, 3. And 4. Right, then we're going to flip this over, and then we need some panels. So I know we need one of those, and we need one of those. In fact, we can probably put these on immediately. There we go. We need 2 of these. Wait. We missed a step. Oh, we missed a step. Look, we're jumping ahead. Look, we're jumping ahead. Let's just take those off for a second. We're jumping ahead, look, guys. I'm missing out some key stuff here. Just balance the ship when it's landing on 1 foot. Okay, then we need this guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not that. It needs to be a little bit longer than that. A little bit shorter than that. That one. Right. Now we're ready for the next bit. Okay. Is this a piece that dropped? I know I dropped a piece. Let me grab that. No. Okay, so it looks like I'm missing one piece here, which is 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 by 6. There it is. There we go. So now we're on step 180. Ugh. Right. Okay, so we're back on this side. And we've just got 2 bits to fit here. One of which goes there, I think. Yeah. And then we've got another bit that goes on here. Why are the bits you need always the hardest to find? Like, there's so many bits in here that are very easy to find. But the specific bit that I need, basically need this piece without the holes in. That's what I'm looking for right now. There it is. And that's going to go there. Cool. In fact, it's going to go in there. We wouldn't be playing darts now. I wish we were. Is that a printer cam? Yeah, the printers aren't working right now, but yeah, we do have the printers running usually. Yeah, in fact, let me set them going. Let me set the printers going. You can see it. Give me a second. I'll set them going. Come on. The printer app's taking forever. There we go. That's one printer going. And let's set the second printer going. Anytime today, printer. There we go. Cool. There we go. If you watch the printer cams, they'll start moving in about 2 or 3 minutes time. You'll see them start to move. Right. Okay. So now we're on step 181, and we're going to put that in just there. If it'll clip on. There we go. And we're going to put this in just here. So we've done those two bits there, and then we're going to put this piece on here, and this piece on here. That's not quite how 3D printing works, honeymoon, but yeah. I have 4 3D printers in total. Just 2 are set up at the minute. One's with a friend and another one I do need to do a stream where I actually put it together, which is a printer on a conveyor belt. So we will get around to that at some point. Right, okay. So now we've finished up 181. We're going to do 182, which has got its own sub-build here. So let's try and get the parts we need for this. For some parts, my mind is starting to remember where I've seen them in the tray. For the parts, not so much, but for some parts it's getting there. Right, I think that's everything we need. Let's take a look. Redeem stretch? Yeah, let's have a stretch. Okay. Right, that's step 1. That's step 2. 3. Step 4. Step 5, and then now we need stickers. So I do have a sticker sheet somewhere. Perfect. Here we go. So now we need to put stickers on here. So we need stickers 4, 5, and 6. Okay, I'm tempted to pop the parts off here and put them on the parts before we put them in. I'll show you guys this up close as well once we've got the stickers on. Just making sure I'm getting in the right orientation. And there we go. That is stickers applied pretty consistently and pretty neatly. There we go. They look pretty good though. Yeah, I know JQ, I could do it tweezers, but to be honest, I've got them pretty even. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Right, okay, so now we've built that. Where does this go? This now sits on here like so. And there we go. We have this section built for 182. Right, let's see what's next. Oh, so this is going to be part of the inside of the ship now, I see. This booklet's too big. It's just too big. 183. Right, okay. So we need some more parts, as always. Right, I haven't seen that block. Okay, so I now need 2 of these grey blocks that are 2 by 1 with like some weird ridges on the side. It's one of the few things I don't recall seeing in here today. I don't know that they are. There's one. Oh wait. Yeah, vertical on one side and horizontal on the other. That's it. I see. Okay, so I might have been looking for the wrong thing. So these have got vertical grooves on one side and then horizontal grooves on the other. So if blue was up here, this one should be as well. Because that's roughly where I opened the bag. Perhaps it's not. Perhaps it's moved. Nope. We definitely need 2. Yeah, we definitely need 2. Oh, come on. This should get easier to find the parts. As we wear down this tub, it should get easier to find the parts. And it's really not. It's getting harder. This piece is lost. There we go. Found it. There's a trick when you rub a drop of water on the back, then place a sticker. You can shift the sticker around, then squeeze out the water from underneath, and it's perfectly allowed. Window cleaner works better like the spray and stuff. Nice, nice. That sounds really good. I should definitely try that for future stickers. I apologize if you don't approve of my my current methods. Wait, okay. So now here we go. So we've got that one goes there, and then that one goes there to bridge that gap out. That goes in there. That goes there. That goes there. And that goes there. There we go. Okay, cool. More knowledge is never a bad thing. Yeah, I don't class myself as like a professional Lego builder by any means. I don't have the patience either to do too much work on them. I just like to build them and have like a reasonable model at the end. That's my aim. As long as I'm happy with the end result, that's the aim. Right, okay, so now we need two. Basically, I'm looking for the two grey smooth flat pieces that go in step 184. I found those there. There we go. So that's going to go there. That's going to go there, there, and there we go. Okay, step 185. I'm thinking after we finish this particular build, we might move on to the Lego Batmobile as well. Not the Lego Batmobile, sorry, the Lego Batwing. That's the next one to build in my list, I think. Assuming this one doesn't take too much longer to build in terms of streams. Okay. So now I'm looking for a light grey 2x1 block with the front facing studs, and I need two of those. That's one. That's two. Right, okay. So we've already put this piece in, and then we're going to put this piece in. Honeymeat, thank you so much for being here, man. Thank you very much. I hope to see you again sometime, man. Hope to see you again. Oh, we missed two parts. So it's going to go there, and then that is going to go there. We're going to put that on there. Okay. So we're going to do our second side. And so now we've just done those two bits there. Okay. Big sticker coming up on this next one. Okay, so now we're going to put the big sticker in here, and it's going to go inside this trough, which is probably going to make it a little bit harder to do. And this is sticker number 1. And there we go. Again, it's pretty good. Pretty happy with that. It is pretty even if the light doesn't reflected it is. And then that is going to sit there. And then you can see it kind of looks like the corridor goes further away. It's clever. I like it. Okay. Right. Okay. Time to build step 187 now. Let's see if we can find all of these parts out relatively easily. Okay, that should be everything we need. Let's see if we can build this together now. Okay, so that's that piece done. Thought I heard something behind me. Apparently I didn't. Okay, and then that's going to go in there. So what we're doing is basically building up this kind of circular shape here. It's hard to show you guys with the lights being so low. There you go. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to step 188, which is pretty much the same parts again, I think. We're going to be building the same thing again here. I feel like most of this stream is just going to be me looking for parts, not actually putting them together. Okay, there we go. That's it. There we go. Right, let's make this part now. So that's the first part made. We're going to do the second part. Add that to here. And there you go. You can see we basically made the whole corridor there. If the camera decides to focus. That's pretty cool. Looks pretty good. Okay, step 189 now, guys. And that connects basically the top of that circle together now. It's looking pretty neat, pretty tidy. Okay, Now it's time to build the grill on the floor, all this area up. So let's take a look at that. Okay. Feeling when I know I've seen parts that I can now no longer find. Okay. Right, where we starting? What we starting with? Come on, Jay. Come on, focus. Right, one of those. Two of those. That. Okay. Is it weird that I'm getting unreasonably excited to get to the bit where I get to build C-3PO? All of those together, and then the last thing I need is just these two width studs with a 1 unit on top. There we go. Right, okay, so now we can start to put all this bit together. So that clips into there, and that goes there. That goes on the corner. First one of those there, and the second one of those there. That goes in here, and then that's covered in like this, and this, and this. Oh, wrong one. That's why. There we go. Okay. And then now we just have this grid of vents to put across the bottom now. I didn't see him at the same time as Chewie. I'll go back and check. Maybe I missed it. If he's the last thing in this bag, it'll be really obvious anyway. There we go. That's that section done. Now we're going to move on to step 191. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe that's how I missed it then, JQ, because I think I just saw it, the Chewy one. Okay. When we get to the section that says section 4, he should be left anyway, so we can build him then. Okay. Now we're going to put this chair in here that spins around. The attention to detail in this is kind of nuts for a model so big. As someone who doesn't build Lego often enough, this really frustrates me. Finding the parts, like, give me a bag with 4 bits in for 1 step. Like, please, Lego, just make it easier on me. Right, okay, so we need the little grabby piece now, there we go. And then we need a little curvy bit. I really need to learn the colloquial names for them as well. Whatever the proper names are for all these things. I need like a notation diagram saying this bit is called this and that bit's called that. So I can start to use a proper nomenclature. And a petition to Lego that they start making like 1 set of instructions per bag. So like these 5 pieces go in this 1 bag and that's it. Or keep them in pieces, fits with episode 5 then. Maybe, yeah, maybe. I mean, I'd like to put them together anyway, but I'm unreasonably excited for that part. Okay, so we're just putting the chair together now. There we go. And that's going to sit right on top of there. So now we have a chair in place that spins around. He says. That's pretty cool. Let's just tuck it into the corner for now. Right, step 193 now. Now we're going to build up the section that goes in here. Two of those, right? Okay, got 2 and 2. Need 1 of those. 3 of those. And 3 of these. And then 2 of these. Okay, right. Okay, let's build up this piece and see where we get to. Okay, that's that piece all built together. And then this piece basically clips in like so. It does have some movement to it though now. Let's leave it like that for now. Has got a little bit of movement to it, but I'm sure that's there for a reason. The KZNE, thanks for being here, man. This booklet's too big. We're getting there slowly but surely with this build. Right. I feel like I'm almost ready to rage quit with it. Just chuck it on the floor and have done with it. Okay, and then it's these two little round potty bits that I need now. Again, I don't know what these things are called. I really do need to learn the naming conventions. Okay, so where do these go? Let's have a look. These go here and here, and then we've got basically these built around the outside. So I've got 1, and then 2, and then 1, and then 2, and then 1. There we go. So we're starting to build up the enclosure that is this room effectively. Okay, now we're going to put a top on this this wall that we built. We're going to put a top on it effectively and join it together. So we need one of those. Oh, there's a cool little corner bracket piece as well that we use here that I haven't seen, which is slightly worrying because I should have seen pretty much everything now. 2 of those. That's 1. That's 2. And then need this final little corner bracket. It's almost like a 1 new square stud, but it's got like a corner taken out of it. That's the bit I need now. Step 195. If you guys are following along, you can press !build to see the build that we're doing right now. And then we're on step 195, which is page 98. There it is. This version of the Millennium Falcon is, I think it's 75129, is the actual number for it. If you press !build, you can actually follow along with the build directly. Lego Technicars. Yeah, I mean, I just get frustrated that it's hard to find the parts. I don't find the build difficult. I find it hard finding the parts. I just wish that Lego did like the bags with smaller numbers of pieces in, or like for bag 3, it was actually 6 different bags I think that I had to empty out into the tray. Like, just give me one bag, right? I know Lego purists will hate this. Right, okay, so now we're on step 196. And we need a couple of these steering wheels, a couple of these domes, and then we've got 2 funky looking pieces. We need to find. What do these look like? A tube, like a telescope style piece. That's that one there. And then what looks like a helmet. I think it is supposed to be a helmet. Okay, so got the helmet. Then we're going to turn this around now. And the helmet's going to go just there. We'll pop these on top. And they're going to just tuck inside there. So we're starting to build up the scene now. We're setting up the scene. Look, there we go. This is better than when bags didn't used to be numbered. I don't remember that, and I've been building Lego a long time. I don't remember bags not being numbered. Certainly not for big builds, anyway. Right. Okay, now we're going to put the battery banks in. So we've got a little bit of a build to get these into place. Right, so we need 5 of these. 1, 2 with the hole through, and 5 normal. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We've got one with a hole through. We need another one with a hole through now. He says, unable to find it in his dwindling stash of bricks. Okay, we need 2 of the upright angles. We've got one there. And these are both triangles on the left hand side. So that's those 2. We need 2 4x1 bars. Got those. 3 black circles. 1, 2. Yeah, definitely black, not that grey. Okay, we need 2 red ones and 2 yellow ones. I'm going to need 4 grey ones. Are these light grey or dark grey? Light grey. Okay, just need 1 more black disc now. This is probably where I can't find it. Did I use the wrong one on that build? Was it supposed to be a dark grey one? Let's check the diagram. Did I use the wrong one on the seat? Let's see. Let's see if I use the wrong one on the seat, because I feel like there is not another black one in here. So what page are we on now? 99. So let's have a look. See. Okay, so we did use the wrong one on the seat. That explains that. I figured I'd done something wrong there. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Right. Now we should have all the bits here to build this up. So let's start to do that. So we're just here on step 4 now. And then we're going to jump onto step 5. We're going to be on step 6. And step 7. And then we're going to go on to step 8. So it's kind of like the battery tank element all built up. And then this bit is going to sit on... Which way around does it go? And there we go. That sits just on that like so. It was the late 90s started a numbered bags, although back then they didn't have sets which were that big, nor the elements used that got complex, so having them all together wasn't as much of a nightmare as it is 20 years on. Yeah, I remember having sets in the 90s. I used to have these space sets that were like black and white with neon yellow, like glass parts. I remember those sets, and I think I had a pirate ship and a castle at one point as well. Okay. Almost ready to put this into the main part of the building now. Okay, so now we need the connector part that's going to go on the back here. So let's get this ready. again, you'd think this would get easier now that there's fewer parts in here, but it really doesn't. It really doesn't. Okay, how have I only got, there it is. There it is. Right, found it. Okay. There we go. Hi, my brother's here. He says, hey man. Hey dude, good to see you, man. Okay, so that's that bit done. We've put the connector on the back. That's going to connect us to the main part of the ship. Okay, now we're on step 199. 199. Here we go. Right. So here we're building the hollow table. So we have the hollow table. This is actually pretty cool because it already comes pre-stickered up. That's a really cool part. I like that a lot. I like that a huge amount. Okay, we need the red connector. And we need that little base. I've just seen that a second ago. I just thought, yeah, we're going to use that in a second. And then we need the little connector rod that connects those two together. So there we go. That clicks into there. That clicks into there. And then that clicks onto that. And then that clicks into there. Cool. So there you go. We can see we put the little hollow table in the middle. This looks like a massive Lego kit. Dude, this is huge. Like, this is the booklet. It's just nuts. It's just absolute nuts. It's carnage. It's absolute carnage. Okay, then we're going to connect on to the front section here. We're going to connect this to there and this to there. And then we're going to put two more studs in. They're going to go in here and in here. And then we're going to put the red connector bar in, join the two together. And then, I believe, we'll be ready to connect this to the ship. So let's really study where this goes now. So this comes on the front side of the ship. And it goes in this orientation to this to the front. So, as far as I can tell, what we're going to do now is we're going to drop this. In fact, we're going to have to come up from the underside. Oh, wait. Oh, we have to put those in first, do we? Is that how we do this? Right, okay, so we push and clip that in. And we lift those up, and then we push these bolts through. These are like connectors from the outside. And there we go. That is now inside the ship. I can't even show this on camera. So we've got the dropout gun on that side, and we've got the whole kind of canteen area on that side. So there we go. It's getting there, guys. It's getting there. This is that dropout gun area that we built earlier on. This is the whole cantina area. The thing is, I know we've got modules that are going to sit on top of here and here and all around, so it's kind of nuts how big this is going to be. This just feels huge already. Just feels huge already. Okay. Looks like we're building some sort of big section next, so let's start taking a look at this. So that's section 202 done. Now we've got the next section to do. Got these large plate areas to put on. Like so. What board will I put DCS Alps Pigmaster on? So I think it's going to go on the rebuild of the Heine TKL one when I put Brown Alps in there. But I do have a Brown Alps Matrix build coming up soon as well. So I'm going to build a Matrix Labs Falcon with Brown Alps as well pretty soon. That might even be as early as next week. What I'm actually planning on doing is doing like a 12-hour Matrix Labs build stream where I just build nothing but Matrix boards for 12 hours. Because I have enough boards to do that, which is kind of scary. Project PTTV, hey man, good to see you, dude. Good to see you. We're currently building a Lego Millennium Falcon. Right, okay. So now we're going to do what we did here, but in reverse. I feel like we must be getting close to the end of bag 3 now, which means we might even get through bag 4 and 5 on the stream today. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for the Matrix keyboards build because I think that I think it's going to take me like a full 12 hours to build them all. So maybe we'll do like a mini, not like quite a subathon or something like that, but like if we get enough subs, it'll convince me to carry on to do the next build and the next build and the next build, something like that. Okay, that's 205 done. Now we're on step 206. 206. I cannot remember the last time I had to build even something that remotely took this amount of time. Okay, just need one more piece and it's there. Okay, it would help if I'd have actually looked at the instructions first, because I built these all wrong. Yeah, I think I'm going to send off the switches for lubing for the Matrix build, because only one of them is going to be Alps, and the rest of them I will get my good friend Matt to lube for me. I just want to have the time to lube them, but I'm doing the Alps myself. I don't trust anyone else to lube Alps for me. The Batmobile's quite a few streams. Yeah, it was quite a few streams, but I think in time, like in actual hours, it was probably less. I don't know. Maybe that's just my memory of it. Maybe my memory's kind of skewed on that one. I don't know. Okay, so that's step 206 done. Now we're on step 207. Okay, so that's now step 207 done. Yeah, I'd have to go back through and see how long the Batmobile stream were, but I think we did 3 hours on this before, and we've done about 2 hours tonight. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the Batmobile did take just as long as up to this point. Maybe it didn't. I can't recall. I'm not sure. I feel like Anaki's going to go and check and see how long it took me to build Batmobile now for me. I feel like he's already got the streams up and he's counting how many hours they took to do. I don't blame him. I wouldn't trust me either on this. Right, okay. My memory's not what it used to be, and I do heavily romanticize how things have happened in my head sometimes, I think. Yes, there. Okay. Okay, so that's now step 209 done. Now we're going to be on step 210. Atlas Meets Melly says, do you know who builds custom keyboards in the UK? Unless you do. Yeah, I do. But welcome to being new to the topic. Today usually is my build stream. I usually do a keyboard build stream at this time of day. You can check out my historic builds on YouTube. Today I'm just building Lego, just for a change. And mainly because I forgot to get a build ready for today. But yeah. I've built a few thousand keyboards on Twitch by now, I think. You can also check me out on the Top Clack channel, which is on Twitch and YouTube as well. That's where I usually do a lot of my builds and other streams. And recently, since I set my own stuff, we've moved across to this one. Do I do commissions? Yeah, I'll build for people. You can reach out to me on Discord. You can join Discord just below. Reach out to me, Jay, on Discord, at theprototypist.net. Discord. You can also see my store if you go to prototypist.net or type in prototypist keyboards to Google. That'll take you to my store as well, and you can see all the stuff that we offer. But yeah, whatever you need, we can probably help out. Right. Okay, I'm missing one more of these. Let's see, keyboards is what I usually do, but today we're just having a bit of a change of pace and just slowing it down slightly. I'm getting very, very frustrated at not being able to find the right pieces of Lego that I need. There it is. Now instantly putting these pieces on makes me think these are hinges, and this is going to be a flap that opens up somewhere. Who knows? Let's see if I'm right. Okay, and it is. I was not wrong, but maybe I was wrong in how it's a flap. So what we're going to do now is we're actually going to connect this to the ship itself. Okay, and then looking at I'm not happy with how that was connecting, so I'm gonna just put in these other parts first, and then we'll connect the whole thing together. Yeah, Lego actually bring down the instructions on this one, yeah. This is a huge build. Like, it's so big. Okay, right. Then where does this connect to? So that should be touching there. That's it. There we go. That was much easier that way. Okay. Okay, so now basically what we've done is we've fitted what becomes the front leg, I think. He says. Only shows me connecting this part here. Oh, okay, I see. So that needs to go that way. There, that's where it needs to sit. Gotcha. Okay, so maybe that isn't a flap. That's actually the bottom panel. Maybe this is just the door. There we go. That's pretty cool, though. Look at that. That's pretty rigid as well. I wouldn't want to pick it up by that, but that's pretty rigid. Right, let's put that to one side. And let's see what's next. Okay, looks like we're building another foot assembly here. I thought we'd done these. Where's JQ? JQ, I thought we'd done these. Do you know any hot swap, KL hot swap, PCB, 8% TKL ISO with RGB? So you're going to struggle with hot swap and ISO. That's going to be your first thing. Also, if you're commissioning someone to build it, why not consider a soldered board? Like if you're not comfortable with soldering, but you want someone to build a board for you, yeah, have a look at that. But yeah, I can most certainly help you try and find stuff. Just put it in the public Discord, have a chat with most people and see what they recommend as well. Because there's a lot of different kits out there and I don't sell everything and I don't have everything. But there's lots of things I can get hold of. So if you talk about it in the Discord, maybe people can point you in the right direction. Once you know what you want, you can approach me and I'll help you find the bits and then we can build it together. Okay. Right, let's get started on what looks like another foot assembly, JQ. Tells me this bit's done. We don't have to do any more of these. Yeah, right. I honestly thought we were past these feet days. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, step 260. 216. Who'd have thunk that we'd be building a Lego model with 216 plus parts? It still kind of blows my mind, this. Right, so this makes keyboards feel incredibly easy. Okay. So we're looking for another one of those. There we go. It's only one to build this time. Thanks, man. Thank you. Okay. I wonder why it needs another foot. That kind of doesn't make sense in my head. It feels like we should have done them all at the same time and then just had one lying around until it was ready for it. Oh, never mind. Just Lego things, I guess. Just Lego things. Where this one goes, it'll make sense. Okay, I'll trust you. I don't know why I should trust you, because you told me there were no more of these, but I'll trust you. Okay. Making some sense now. Back on step 223. Right, step 224. What's going on here? I should have known when I saw this that there was going to be so for some reason in my head I had that this was the front of the cockpit. Oh well, that was wrong. Okay. Step 226 now, guys. If anyone's still following along, I bet most of you aren't. Okay. An AT-AT before the end of this year. More parts than the Falcon. Okay, that's instantly sounding like a must-buy. Yeah, that's instantly sounding like a must-buy. Okay, just this this one to do now. Okay. Right, and then now we've got to put this onto the main chassis. Okay, so let's bring the main chassis back in. Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna end up damaging this. There we go. Okay, there we go. It now has an extra foot. It now has 7 feet instead of 6. Man, this thing's getting so big. It's getting so unwieldy. It's getting so difficult to pass around on the desk. It's pretty cool though. I love it. I love it and I hate it in equal measure. Okay, looks like we've got a little bit of a series of data banks to build up here. So we'll build them up and then we'll add them in. Only got 3 of these to do. Should be nice and easy. And we have got stickers to do as well. These are going on a curved surface. These are number 10. Not too bad. Slightly off-centered, but it's close enough. It's close enough. See if we can get that better on this one. For the ISO CU80, you would need to speak to Caps Unlocked. That's a Caps Unlocked product. It's not a product that Prototypist offers or sells, I'm afraid. But if you can buy one, then I can absolutely build it for you. But I can't offer any services to try and get hold of that one. That would entirely depend on Caps Unlocked and whether they had the options for it. I mean, it's cheap as well. It's not something I would personally buy. I did check it out on stream a couple of years ago. I wasn't particularly happy with it personally, but it seemed like a reasonable board for the price. It's the only one that seems close. Yeah, I think going hot swap really limits you. I think that's the issue. Most boards aren't going to be hot swap, especially if we want something good. I mean, it really depends on what your budget is and what your specifications are. But yeah, I think there's better options out there. Okay, now we've got to bring the main Lego piece back. And then these are going to sit just in this little room here. So we're going to put one just there, one just there, and then one just there. The Keychroners are great boards, actually. I'm speaking with Keychron, well, not right now, but speaking with Keychron by email about potentially offering them on the store as well at some point soon. Like, I mean, it depends on where you want to go. Like I use this, which is a board I built a couple of weeks ago. This is the Heine TKL one, which is ISO, but it's soldered. And this was probably about $700, I think, including the USB port and the USB pad, plus the keycap. I mean, the keycaps on this one are pretty expensive because they're pretty rare. This is an old OG set of Yugoslavian die subs, which just are impossible to get hold of. But like, you could put like a standard GMK set on there for like 150 quid. I mean, this including the numpad is probably like £1,000, something like that, about £1,000, including switches and lubing and shipping and everything else. I mean, for 500 quid, you can get pretty much a lot of things. There's a lot of TKLs out there for 500 quid. And there's always new group buys coming around. So definitely have a chat about it in the Discord. Once I finish the stream, I'll take a look in the Discord as well, and we'll see if I can help out. Okay, step 233 now. I think we're getting really close to the end of this particular set of bags, because I have very few parts left in here. Right, we need a lot of parts for this one. Let's try and gather all the parts first together. Hiccups. Yeah, budget's going to play a big part in what you can buy for it. I mean, £500 is a lot for a keyboard. There's a lot of options. I mean, in stock is going to be a big challenge because most of the high-end custom keyboard stuff is pretty much bespoke and it's made for group buys. It's not made to be in stock. So that's going to be a real challenge. Finding something in stock isn't going to be easy. The actual building of the keyboard is the easy part. It's finding the parts and getting them together, which is the hard part, which isn't really what we do as commissions. Commissions is more about building them and soldering them and putting them together in a way that you like. Patience is the name of the game when it comes to the custom keyboard hobby, I think. Okay, now these two that we've built up here, these can now go in the main model. I mean, it's not 100% clear where they go, but hold up, right. Okay. Does that clip onto that? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not showing you this bit, guys, because I'm struggling to get everything in place, so. There we go. You can trust me that those are now in place. But yeah, Atlas, definitely asking the Discord. Once I finish streaming, I'll take a look and I'll try and help out. But the guys in the Discord know what they're talking about. They've all been in the hobby for a while, and they're happy to help people who are new to the hobby. It's a very inclusive place, and if it's not, I will make it inclusive. Okay, step 234. Thanks, Tronic. See you later, man. Okay, and this is what we've got so far on this one. Like we've had to put these little connector bits in at angles. Not quite sure why yet, but we'll see. They're all at angles. They're not square. I haven't seen the System 76, if I'm honest. That's not one I'm aware of. I wish I could keep up with keyboard news better than I do. But there are so many boards out there now. A couple of years ago, I would have known pretty much everything that would have been out there, but these days, I really struggle to keep up with everything. If you want my opinion, tag me in the Discord, drop a link, and I'll take a look when I finish streaming. And I'll give you my honest opinion on the keyboard at that point. Okay, that's step 238 done. Now we're going to go on to 239. Okay, 240 now. I think we've done nearly 100 steps today. I mean steps as in the booklet, not actually walking steps. Maybe I have only done 100 walking steps as well today, I don't know. Ah, right, okay, so where's this going to go now? This is going to go into the main build, look. Okay. Bring the main build back over. Whoops. There we go. That piece is now in place. This is brutal, dude. Melon Mambo, dude. This is just insane. Right, looks like we're building the same again, but in reverse now. And then this is probably going to be the last step for this bag, and then we're going to be on a new bag, I think. Okay. The worst part about it is that you've got to constantly pay attention to what you're doing. Like, everything is so intricate and so has to be placed in the perfect position. Otherwise something's just not going to work later on down the line, right? There we go. Okay, so now we're to here. That's going to go there. That's going to go there. We need one of these connect arms and 3 of these rods. I'm going to connect 2 of them together. I'm going to connect that one in there. Twist that one around like so, put that down, and then this one needs just twisting round because that's going to go in there like so. Here's where we're at, guys. How much more is it worth it when you get it all together? It better be worth it, right? Like, it better be worth it. Okay. Now this is going to go in on the other side. Forgive me, guys. I'm not going to show you this because it's a pain to lift up the model. I will show you the model after it's all finished for today though. Maybe we will have some last little bits to do with all these bits in here. No, we're on to bag 4 now. So let's put together C3PO, which is the last part before we get into bag 4. So we have got C3PO here, which is quite cool. And there is C3PO. IKEA level 9000, right? Okay, I'm going to put all of these parts in my little parts tray here. Then if I need them, I have them later on. And guys, I'm going to take a quick short break while I go grab bag number 4. I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. And then we'll do the next bag. Give them a minute, guys. I won't be long. Okay, guys, I'm back. Thank you very, very much for that. Poncho Frito, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I'm sorry I missed that. You subbed right as I was nipping away for a minute. I'm back now. I have water. I'm feeling much better. Steps 210 and 239, use them. Might be worth a sanity check. What's that for? You might want to check you've not missed those 2 angle plates. Oh, really? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Right, 239 you said. No, I've used the 239 ones, they're definitely there. 210 you said. Let's have a look. Where did they go in 210? It is the ones in 210 that I have missed. You are correct, good sir. Okay, so let's have a look at how those go in place. Okay. Let me try and rectify this post-haste. I'm not sure how well you can see what I'm doing here, but you'll have to trust me. Come on. This is the hard part about this. There we go. They are now installed and in place. Thank you very much, JQ. Thank you very, very much for pointing that out. Not my fault if it breaks. Was a 2x1 put in the first time around? The 2x1 for step 210. A 2x1 for step 210. No. I think I can fit this with a bit of a delicate hand. I thought it was just there. Just the other ones that you meant. Yes, you're right. There we go. Fixed and fitted. All in place. Thank you, good sir. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Right. We're now on bag 4, guys. Which is probably the furthest we're going to go today. We're going to finish off this bag, and that's going to be it for today. I think the first thing we've got to do is build Han Solo, which looks like it's got Darth Bane on the Bane on the other side. There we go, Han Solo. Let's put him together first. We've got Princess Leia as well. That's Leia. This is Han. Let's find out these parts out there. They should be in here somewhere. There we go. Now we just need the blaster for Han. We can find the blaster for him later on if we can't find it to Han now. Although, no, I thought I found it. Maybe I have. Nope. I feel like it was going to be anywhere. It's maybe in this section here. Perhaps not. Perhaps somewhere else. We'll find the blaster out for him later on. Let's find the rest of the layer. And there we go. We've now got Han and Leia to add to the collection. Just down here. There we go. The fact that you actually waited over multiple days to finish this shows that you're indeed strong with the Force. Just time. I just run out of time all the time, dude. Keep Noob, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you very much for being here. Back on keyboard stuff next stream, I promise. Right. Okay, so we're straight back into building on the main frame right now, but we've got these little sections to build up first. So let's do that first. So we have ladder 1, And we need a grey rod. And then we need a little black or dark grey clip piece. There we go. And one of those. Okay, so that's the ladder put together. And that's going to clip into the Falcon on these two clips just here. I'm just going to pop that there like so. So that's now in place. Next we need to build in this connector. So these are going to have the, whatever goes in these sections here, these are going to be part of the clips for them. Hold them in place. We'll probably build the sections and clip them as we have them previously. How can I not find this weird looking piece? Again, we've got loads of these flat plates, so I'm just going to move these all to one side. All the large plates I'm just going to take out, move to one side, make it a little bit easier to see what we're dealing with in here. Okay, so we have one, and we need 8 of the connector rods. Okay. I feel like the part I'm looking for is one of those more unusual parts, because I need another one of these, right? That should be really easy to find. There's one. Just pop that into that as well. Here's the second one. Okay, so now we're going to connect these into the main part of the ship. And where these go is just in the middle at the back. So they're going to go in here. It's really hard to show you. And they're going to basically be the next connectors for whatever's going to clip into the ship here. I've ripped out that ladder that we put in last step. There we go. Okay. Right, let's get on with building whatever this section is going to be. This is looking like it's quite a beefy section, actually. It's quite a beefy section. So let's get on with that. Okay, so that's the second one. Then we're going to take that and we're going to plug it into here. Done that. Then we're going to go into there. Then into there. Okay. Time to abandon ship anyway, as the head is starting to act up. Have fun with the rest of the build. Thanks, man. I'll see you later, dude. See you later. And thank you very much for your help today, dude. I've appreciated that. Okay, so now we're going to be on step 253. And this is where things start to get a little bit more interesting, I suspect. Okay, so we need 10 connector rods this time. Okay. So we need 3 of those. There we go. We need a blue rod to connect. There we go. And then we need a little grey connector rod as well. Okay, great. So, I'm going to start off with this. And pop a connector rod in there. And then we're going to pop the blue into there. Then I'm going to connect into like so. Drop another connector block in there. And then we're going to go in there and in there. And then the little grey one's going to go at the end. Pop. Oh, wait a second. Just going to go in there. Okay, almost there. And then that's going to connect. There. Okay, great. Let's turn over the page. Now we're on step 254. So it looks like we're going to tile this bit together. Did we take this plate out? Yeah, we did. There it is. Okay. Now it's starting to get a little bit more rigid, even though these parts can spin. Okay, so that's 254. We're now at 255. So we've got 2 more of the axles. Got another one of these, and then a brown block as well. So the brown block is pretty easy to do. I'm just going to go in there like so. That's going to go like there. Okay, great. Now we're on 256. This is where we're going to use a load of the additional plates. So we're going to flip that over. We have this plate here. Then we've also got a plate that goes a little bit wider. And then we have another one of those. And then have one like that. One like that. We need to use one of these. And then we need the small chevron piece for this end. So that, the mirror image of this, basically, the mirror image of that. And this is where we get stuck. sure this is the wrong way around? Yes, yeah, so it's definitely not these two. They're the... Oh wait, no, it could be which one of these. It's that one. There we go. There we go. Then we're going to flip it back over. We've got a whole raft of new parts that are needed now. There's one. I need two of these bits though. So where's the second? There it is. Okay, so we're gonna go around the corner here, and then we've got block that goes in just there. So we've done this section. Now we've got the dark black block to put in just here. And then we've got the black block to put in just there. And we've got this block to put in just on the outside here. And then that to go there as well. Nice. And then these should just sit on the edges all down this side. Cool. Yeah, mine is the yeah, I think if you mean physical mechanical keyboard passes, there isn't any official ones in the UK. My warehouse is open to the public. You can Google prototypist keyboards on Google Maps and you can come and take a look at what we have. But we're more of a warehouse with an office space, which I'm in right now, rather than a true shop. The only two shops that actually exist are, one is in Oslo in Norway, and the other one is Yujikobo, which is in Japan, which is in Tokyo City. So you can go to Tokyo, or you can go to Oslo and see Mekanisk, which is run by Leandrin, who's a really nice guy. Or you can take a look and come to Prototypist Keyboards. We're just on the outskirts of Bradford, up here in West Yorkshire. I live about 5 miles away from here. So yeah. But there's no actual physical stores. There's a few vendors. There's probably about 20 vendors. I think Prototypist is one of the biggest, if I was to guess. Right, okay, so next up we need that. We need 3 more of these. That's 1, 2, and 3. We need one of those. We need one of those. And finally, we need one more piece, which I can't find right now, but I will find it. One of those. Okay, so now we're going to build up this side here. So we're going to put the large plate in first. Then we're going to bob the next piece in here. Oh, we're missing one piece actually. Gonna pop that piece on there. Pop that in here. That's gonna go across there. That's gonna step across there. That's gonna go there. And that is gonna go there. Yeah, so I mean those are your 3 choices. Those are the only 3 true, well, there's only 2 true keyboard stores around the world in terms of custom mechanical keyboards. There's quite a few vendors who have warehouses. Very few of them allow visitors. I do, as long as people book in advance. Yeah, it's difficult. This is a small niche hobby with plenty of folks who run online stores, but it's not really a let's go down to the supermarket kind of thing. Even hobbyist stores, like, It's just too small for hobbyist stores. Certainly in the UK, there's only maybe 1,000 people into the hobby in the UK, 2,000 people at most. So it becomes a little bit more difficult. Owning a storefront is difficult at these times. Yeah, so I have like full COVID measures. You have to scan the barcode when you come in, and a few other bits and pieces. Wait, have I missed a step? Oh, hold on, I've missed a step. In the rush to answer the questions, I've missed a step. That's all from there. Let's get back to that in a second. Yeah, so that's why I need people to let me know before they're coming, so that I can fully prepare and make sure that we're all up to speed before everyone arrives. But we are going to do an open day later on this year. I think November time, Prototypist Keyboards is going to do an open day. And it's going to be open for people to come by, have a swing by, have a look at what we've got, have a look at what we do, try some of my personal keyboard collection out, because I've got a few hundred keyboards of my own. People could try those out. Maybe we'll sell a few bits and pieces. We'll have some desk mats and stuff on offer. We'll see how it goes. Just have a nice day. Free coffee on site. Yeah, maybe we'll do some snacks. Who knows? Do it late one Saturday afternoon or something like that. Dark grey flat squares, can't find them anywhere. Oh, there's one. There's two. There we go. Right, okay, so now we have the steps of this. The Mercury 65 only exists as a prototype right now. The group buy hasn't run as yet. If you want to see, the thing is, Atlas, like, as soon as I put something in stock, it sells out immediately. Like, that's the trouble we have. So we run a group buy. Like the Iki Aurora 68s, for example, they're about to come into me from the group buy in about a week's time. So I have say there's 250 boards there. I will ship out those 250 boards for the group buy, and then I'll have a number of extras left over. I'm fairly confident within an hour of me posting those boards, most of them will be sold. Those extra boards, because that's just how this hobby works. It's very difficult to keep things in stock. The Mercury 65 hasn't actually happened yet. That's a group buy that's going to happen soon, which basically means that you will pay up front if you want to get one of the boards, and then it will be manufactured and shipped to you in 6 to 12 months later. So, for example, the Mercury 65 group buy is going to happen around October, and then once it's produced, which could be late summer next year, September time next year, it'll be shipped out to the people who bought it. And then after that, about a month later, I'll sell any extras once I know everyone's got the boards. Do you post updates somewhere beforehand? Updates are posted weekly on the site, daily on the Notion pages. You can see everything that we do on the Discord. I put maybe 20 minutes worth of Insta stories up every single day documenting what I'm doing. I'm probably the most open vendor out there. Like, everything that I do and I know, you guys can see. And I don't take a salary from this either. I have no income, no personal income. I don't take any money out of the business. I don't get paid. I don't have any dividends. I don't have any salary. I don't have any bonuses or anything else. I get paid zero for running this company. I do it all in my personal spare time. I retired from my day job about 6 months ago, and everything that I do is completely for free for the hobby, to try and make it a better place. Right, okay, let's see if we can get these parts all put together now. So Okay, looks like we missed a part here. But yeah, updates are posted all the time, like constantly. Like our Notion pages, I update them. I probably spend 40 hours a week just updating the Notion page with each group buy that we've run, what the current status is, when people can expect their products and how things are moving along, what's coming up next. You'll see that I did a big in-stock sale this weekend, just gone. Some of the stocks left, like desk mats and things like that, but most of the stuff that most people were interested in has went really pretty much straight away. Like, this hobby isn't something you can rush into and expect to be able to get hold of stuff relatively easy unless you're willing to pay up a ton of money and buy stuff on the aftermarket. Like, it takes time to get into it. Actually, no worries, man. No worries. How's the build going? Sorry, I missed your question. How's the build going? It's going well. We're now on step 260. I'm just about to start step 260 of the build. I put all the parts out here by mistake a little bit faster than I intended. Okay, so let's try and catch up here. I feel like this is going to have like a couple of doorways in it, this area that we're building here. There we go. And then we're going to do the same here by the looks of it. And we've got 2 of these to build, so I've missed that. There we go. And then we're going to put that one in just like so, and then that one's going to sit in just like so. Okay, cool. So now we're up to 261. We need 2 little grates, and we need 4 flat flush corner pieces. I'm not quite sure where they'll be in here. Let's see if we can find them. One, 2, 3. Oops. Please tell me I didn't drop that on the floor. Where did that go? Oh no. Guys, I think I lost that piece. No. Yeah, it's right under the desk. I'm going to have to crawl on my hands and knees in a second to grab that. Typical. We should have another one in here anyway. There. Right. Let me put these first 3 in, and then I'll take a look at grabbing that. Okay. Right, now I need to go and crawl under the desk to try and grab the piece that I've dropped. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's step 261 done. Step 262. Looks like we're basically building up these doorways. So what do I need? I need 4 of those. I need 8 of those. That's 1. Definitely need patience in this hobby. It took me some getting used to spending hundreds of pounds and nothing show for it until 24 months. But it's scary how quickly I came to terms with it. Dude, like, yeah, it is so easy to come to terms with it once you get used to it. It's like, oh yeah, it's a group right, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I can put like 500 quid down on this board and it'll turn up in a year, that's fine, yeah. Yeah, it's scary how quickly that happens. I mean, my personal collection is like 300 boards-ish now. So I've done that 300 times. It's scary. It's scary crazy. I say that, it's probably a lie, because I have bought quite a few of my boards aftermarket, actually. But I'd still probably join 200 group buys in time, across key sets and everything else. Okay, that's up to step 2 done. And then we're just going to have to find out the sand coloured parts. I'll just pop those on. Patience is something you don't have. I mean, like, in this hobby, it's either have patience or pay double the actual sale price to buy it on the aftermarket. Like, if a board sells for £500 in the group buy, it's going to sell for £1,000 on the aftermarket. That's generally, it's not always that bad, but that happens a lot more than you think. Like, it's really frequent that boards sell for way more than what they cost in the group buy. So it's a case of, if you want things quick, you have to pay up through the nose for them. Like, things are slow in this hobby, because it's all like my company's just me and a girl called Mel who comes and helps me out every now and again to pack stuff when we're busy, and that's it. And you know, I ship 3,000 or 4,000 orders a month. There are some good desk mats in stock, yeah, including this one on my desk right now with the fox on, which I designed myself. But yeah, no, we do have some good desk mats in stock right now. We put over 150 different products with over 5,000 different actual items, physical items in stock on Saturday, and we had, well, thousands of orders to pack. Okay, we're now on step 263. With this weird shaped thing, I have no idea what that even is. I feel like if it's going to be anywhere, it's going to be up here, because this is where a lot of the weird shapes are. But I don't see it there. Oh, it's here. Found it. Yeah, we had a. I mean, it wasn't a sale as such. We just put a load of stuff into stock. Yeah, it was kind of nuts. I'm still not quite sure why it went so nuts, but it did. Wait, what's that resting on? Oh, that just sits in there. I see. Right, I see. I got it. I got you. Yeah, it was a big old day. Some more stuff's going in stock on Monday. Some more key sets and stuff like that. But I don't expect they will last more than a few minutes. To be fair, I'm surprised that Infinity Comfy is still in stock. I was expecting that to sell out quite quickly. But I did have a lot of extras for that, so perhaps it's good that it's in stock and available for people who are just joining the hobby. It went nuts due to so many in-stock key sets after so many delays on others, surely. Maybe. I'm not quite sure what it was. I wasn't expecting it to be that fast. Rabbit Sensei, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Cancelled GMK Midnight Rainbow still planned for Monday. Yes, there's quite a lot of those that got cancelled actually. More people went for that than they did for Black Lotus in the first 20 seconds or so when they went live. Both would have been sold out within 30 seconds through normal orders anyway, but there was a number of botted orders. I don't think there is any for Black Lotus. I think it's not for Black Lotus, but I think for Midnight Rainbow there's like double figures of sets that are going to go in stock. I think. Now this is all well, you know, speculative because it can change within an instant, knowing what this hobby's like when I get a chance to actually check it out. But I think that's where we're at. I need to take some time tomorrow while Mel's not in and just go through everything with a fine-tooth comb. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, we do have some already come predisposed with stickers on here, so I need to find those out. Okay, let's put some of these other parts in first. Actually, I actually need 4 of the. That is, unless anyone's crazy enough to turn up on my doorstep tomorrow morning before I open them and they want a 7 midnight rainbow. That's the only way anyone else is going to get one without buying through the store. In-person orders will definitely take priority. But no one's going to be crazy enough to do that. I know they're not. Jay could sell chocolate teapots and we would buy them. We love you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I have toyed with the idea of selling prototypist mugs. Like, I have mugs with the prototypist logo on. I have toyed with the idea of just putting them on the store and seeing if anyone actually buys them. I don't have many. I bought like 10, I think. I think I've given away like 2 or 3. I think I've got like 2 or 3 that are in use in the workshop. Mel has her cups of tea in them. So yeah, I have toyed with selling the other ones, but I just don't feel like anyone will ever buy them, right? Like, I just don't feel like it's something that people are going to buy. Okay, I'm really struggling to find these bits that I need for this. It says that they come with stickers already on. But I'm not quite sure I can see them. Oh, here we go. Found them. If you missed a group buy, no, I don't do reservations. So it wouldn't be fair for me to do reservations because people start bribing me with money, and that's just not fair. Like, people bribe hundreds and hundreds of pounds to hold one of these keyboards. That's not even paying for the keyboard, that's for holding it. That's what people have asked me to do. So I don't do it because it's not fair on everyone else. So what I do is anyone is open and free to join a group buy when the group buy is on. Like, most group buys are unlimited. You can try and join it. If it is limited, you can still try and join it. And if you weren't fast enough, you weren't fast enough. When the extras are for sale, I tell everyone in advance when it's going to be. I give at least 2 days notice. I tell on Discord, on email announcements, and on the website in the update section. And I will post up there and say, you know, this is happening. This is going to go in stock on this date at this time. At that point, it's first come, first served. The first 10, 50, 100 people, however many boards it is to check out, they get the boards and they ship within 3 days. They're here, and it only takes me a couple of days to pack them and ship them, and that's it. But I don't do reservations because there's so many people wanting these boards that it would be just unfair for me to start taking reservations. Like, people have offered me serious bribes to do this for them, and it's just kind of unfair to everyone else when people do that. How do you drink my coffee? Latte or Americano? It depends on how I'm doing. Usually in the morning it'll be a latte, in an afternoon it'll be just Americano. In the morning I need something a little bit softer to get me going, to wake me up, something a bit sweeter. In the afternoon it's probably just going to be an Americano. Yeah, 6th of October is when the Mercury 65 group buy goes live. We haven't agreed times yet, no. So what'll happen is it'll be same time worldwide, and it will go live. Yeah, we have anti-botting measures on the site, yeah. Yeah, we have I don't discuss what they are, but yes, we have anti-botting measures on the site. I also cancel orders that are clearly bots that get through, which is why we've got some Midnight Rainbows extra going on stock on Monday, because they all sold out on Saturday, like instantly, and some of those orders were clearly bots. So those have been cancelled, refunded, and then they're going to go back in. But bear in mind, Atlas, if you buy in the group buy, you ain't getting your board for 6 to 12 months. Like, it's going to be September, October time next year before you get the board, right? Remember that. But yeah, Mercury 65 will go live, and we'll announce a couple of days before what time that's going to happen. We haven't even worked out the full pricing range for it yet. Okay, where did I get to? Where did I get to? I think we've done here and here. Okay, so we're on 266. Okay. So someone like me at least, because most coffee peeps like it dark. Yeah, I mean, you might like the prototypist mugs then. You may be interested in the prototypist mugs. Who knows? Okay, and then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we need 4 of the silver studs. Okay, and then we need the last piece, which is a 2. There it is. Okay, let's see if we can get these in. So that's going to go there. That's going to go in there. That's going to go in there. That's going to go in there. But I think for the Mercury 65, we'll try and go live at the same time worldwide. So all of the vendors worldwide will be going live at the same time, I think. No, Mech Market. So there's the whole Discord for it. So the UK Discord, some people sell on there. There's the Top Clank Discord that people sell on, but then there's a whole Mech Market on Reddit where people sell. But bear in mind, you're gonna pay through the nose for it there. You're not gonna get it cheap. I feel like you need to ask these questions in one of the Discord servers because people will be able to answer you much easier than I can. I don't agree with the reselling though, if I'm honest, because a lot of people charge way more than what they pay for the product just because scarcity and demand is there, which I'm not really for. I'm kind of against that. No, it's all right, Atlas. It's all right. Keep asking the questions. Don't not ask the questions. I just think that you should be talking to people in Discord as well, because you're going to get more than just my views there. Because like my views aren't always going to be the best for you, and it's better to get a range of opinions and make your own mind up than it is to just get one person's opinion. Just in the interest of being fair with you and making sure you're comfortable. You know, it's not fair for me as a vendor to really give you loads of advice and say this is what you should do. When other people can give advice as well and help you out. Like, I'm biased because I have a store, right? So it's difficult for me to remain impartial. Whereas other people will be able to remain impartial much easier and may give you slightly different answers. How can I tell that a bot is being placed by a bot? If I told you that, the botters would know what to change so that they would be able to get around it. So I'm not going to answer that question, but I do have methods of being able to tell. And out of all of the orders I've cancelled from that sort of stuff, Chuck, only one of them has ever come back to me and complained that I've cancelled their order. All of the rest of the ones that I've cancelled that I believe to be bots, no one has ever questioned it. All of those orders that have been cancelled, they've never come back and complained that I've cancelled their order. I've only had that once, which is less than a 1% fail rate, which means I'm not catching all the botters. If I was catching all of the botters, more people would be complaining because I'd be getting some real orders in there as well. So I'm trying to catch as many botters as I can. And even with all the ones I'm catching, they're not going to challenge it when I go back to them and say, look, your order's been cancelled. They just kind of silently accept it and don't return back to it. They don't come back to it. Like, because they know that that's how it is. Pew Pew Laser, thank you very much for the 3 months of subs, man, and happy Sunday to you too. Yeah, don't disclose it. I'm not going to disclose how I know which are bot orders, but I can tell, right? I've got a good nose for it now. Nick, thank you so much for the subs. 2 month streak as well. Hello, man. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. But I must be missing some of the botted orders because no one's ever complaining that I'm cancelling them. So I'm clearly the ones I'm cancelling are botted orders, but it makes me worry that I'm missing some of them as well. But I know what it's like from a a customer perspective. Like, as a consumer, if someone gets something that I wanted and they're a bot, like, I feel frustrated. I get that. And that's when you have people complain that they didn't get whatever they tried to get, and you know, that just happens sometimes. Like, I don't blame people for getting angry and complaining that they didn't get something that they really wanted. I get it. I get why they're upset, but it's frustrating and upsetting to me that I have to then deal with that. But I do understand why they feel frustrated, because they feel like, oh, it must be bots. But a lot of the time it's not. A lot of the time it is just people that are fast and have set up a macro or something like that, and they've just clicked through and they've got some way of getting through fast. They know the shortcuts, etc. Whereas other people, it's just so clear that it's a bot. Like, it's just so clear. You can just tell. It's a shame that the hobby has become so lucrative that people are invested into bots just for monetary gain. The worst part about it is, Anarchy, I don't make any money out of this. Like, I don't make a penny. For all of the stuff that I do, I don't make any money whatsoever. I don't take a salary. I don't take any dividends. I don't take any money at all. And then someone just buys something from my store and then puts it online 2 days later on Mech Market and sells it for 3 times what they bought it from me from. That's the frustrating part. That's the frustrating part. And that's what I'm trying to get away from and trying to curtail. That's what we need to stop. I always get that we're never going to be able to fulfill all of the demand unless the demand drops. But at the same time, I don't want to just feed other people's pockets. And that's why I take such a hard stance against bots, because let's be honest, they're probably doing it to make a little bit of profit. Argyle is pretty much there. Yeah, we'll get around to running it at some point soon. It's not too far away. Argyle will happen. It's mainly me because I've just been so busy recently. I haven't had a chance to sit down and think about it. But yeah, it's not too far away. I think it's going to be this year, or very early next year if it's not this year. Argyle will happen. So will JO2 Blackout Edition. Yeah, I like. So. The other thing as well is Chuck, there was one order that was clearly botted yesterday, and they had a JO1 order. They had a JO1 that's literally sat packed in the workshop waiting for the gaskets to arrive so I can ship the boards out. So I cancelled it because they were clearly a botted order. Sorry, but you know, I'm not going to send you your board if you're botting orders from the store. They got a full refund, but they got their order cancelled. And you know what? They haven't complained about it so far, so it tells me I'm doing something right. Not quite sure how this bit's supposed to go. Oh, I see. I do get it now. There we go. That's what we're building here. Okay. Are those switches in the glass jar right behind me? Yeah, these are switches. These are basically spare switches from builds. Yeah, we're actually going to build a board by taking random switches out of here at some point. Which is going to mean it's different weights, different tactilities, different linears, different clickies all throughout the build. It's going to be one hell of a board, let's put it that way. Okay, let's take a look at number 275. Ugh. I feel like Atlas has disappeared now. I hope I didn't scare him off. Okay. So it looks like next up we're going to be building a small section that goes in here. So let's see if we can get the parts ready. So we need 3 of these flat planes. We need 6 of these 1U front studs. 2 flat 2x2 plates. Need 2 bricks of green. And we need 1 grey 2x1. Okay. So let's build this first. I'm here researching. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Take a look in the UK Discord. There's plenty of people in there that like to talk about keyboards. But I hope I don't scare you off. It's a hobby that does need patience. The JO1 keyboard looks good. Yeah, we'll have JO1 extras in a couple of weeks' time. So the JO1s, we're just waiting on the gaskets for those. And once they arrive, all of the 450, 500 group buy orders, they're going to ship. They're all sat in my corner of my workshop at the minute. After that, we're going to have quite a lot of extras to sell. So they're probably going to go up in 4 or 5 weeks. That's what I think, 4 or 5 weeks. Nick says, I like to talk about keyboards. You do. We spent a lot of time yesterday talking about keyboards, actually, man. I apologise if I was a bit rude to you yesterday. I didn't mean to be. How are you enjoying the Tesla so far? Yeah, it's good. It's good. I've only had it, 3 weeks on Friday. It's really good. It's really good. Like, as a car, it spoilt me. Like, I have, 9 cars now? I'm a petrol head. Through and through, I'm a petrol head. It's making me consider changing my wife's car for an electric car. That's how good the Tesla is. Like, they're just really good. Like, the power to weight and the speed is just phenomenal. It's just phenomenal. Oh, thanks, Nick. You know I care, man. You know, it all comes from a place of caring. I'm not sure about Easter eggs. I've watched Netflix in the car. That's quite fun. Right, 276. I'm getting tired now. I'm getting indigestion as well. I'm only drinking water and I'm getting indigestion. That's not good. Just wait till Atlas finds out about key call boards. That's the real trick, when he finds out about key calls. Because that's when you see the real soul, right? That's where the real soul in this hobby comes from. Boards of that caliber. Where the can I not find this part? Oh, there it is. Right, 2 of those. 2 of those. That should be relatively easy. That's 1. And that's 2. How good is autopilot in the UK? It's great on the motorway, so motorway, highway, whatever you want to call it. It's great on that. On just like normal roads, it's fine on dual carriageways. It's crap at roundabouts. Don't trust it at roundabouts. But it's fine for just stopping at lights. Single lane roads is okay as long as the road's not too twisty and sharp. And as long as there's road markings. It's terrible with no road markings, which is understandable. But yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Imagine autopilot in the countryside while watching Netflix. So when the longest trip I've done on the highway, the motorway, is about 90 miles. And to be honest, most of it was just set the autopilot going and then just leave it on and let it drive itself. You can't watch Netflix while you're driving. I watched Netflix while I was waiting for the wife to come out of a shop who were packed up. So you can't do it while you're driving, which makes sense. Oh, there's Hans Blaster, so we'll give him that name. Wait, is this grey or black? Black. Two of those, and then 2 of those in black. Are the charging stations in the UK? Yeah, they're all over. I've got one at home anyway. I've got a charging station at home, but there's charging stations all over. how much did watching Netflix decrease the battery? For over half an hour, it didn't. Like, it wasn't even 1% over half an hour, so it didn't really affect the battery at all. Like, people seem to think the batteries are really weak and they don't last very long, but like in my experience so far, and I know it's only 3 weeks, but like even a 250-mile journey, and I still had half the battery left when I was on my way back. So like, he's found the key codes. I knew he was going to find the key codes. I did say he'll wait till he finds the key codes. Yeah, I have a key code. I'll show you. This is my Phantom Edition key cult in purple with SA Phantom keycaps. This was a commission board. There's only 10 of these available. Solid brass base. The base is actually brass. So yeah, there's only 10 of these. And this key set's quite rare as well. I think the key set goes for like $800, $900 right now. So there we go. If you were to buy this off me, you'd need to pay somewhere in the region of about £5,000. If you were to buy this off me, it'd be somewhere in the region of about £5,000. I'm getting knee deep to patina the bottom. Did you see how I patinaed the bottom of my copper I-165, Nick? Let me go grab this. You might like this. Wait 1 second. So you might like this, Nick. This is the bottom of my I-165. So there we go. This was copper. You can see it was copper on the inside, and it's now covered in patina. So there we go. That's all being clear coated as well, so it's all nice, safe to touch now. I don't really Atlas, like I have like over 300 boards. I don't really sell them. Like I don't really sell my personal collection. It's just it just might. I mean, like, I don't even know how many key sets I've got. I've probably got like 400 GMK sets and whatever now, and 300 boards and a load of vintage boards and stuff like that. I don't really sell them, but like, if you came to the workshop, we'd probably figure out something you could buy off me, but you'd have to come and have a look around. It's not something we can do over like Twitch like this. Yeah, heat patterns are good. Artisan collections, yeah. I don't even want to tell you how much I've spent on artisans. I don't even think I could work out how much I've spent on artisans. I don't think that's possible for me to work out. Like, I just don't think I could work it out at all. Too much would be the real answer, but I don't think I could actually work it out. Artisans are such a deep hole for me. I spend way too much. Yeah, I've probably got like a couple of thousand artisan keycaps now. Oh man, specialty coffees, dude. Like, I have like a latte machine here in the workshop. Yeah. Keycult don't make their own PCBs. Keycult PCBs are made by a guy called Wilbur. Wilbur's a PCB designer, that's what he does. None of the boards that I design or that I work on use Wilbur PCBs. Not for any reason. I love Wilbur, I think he's a great guy. We get on, we chat a lot. Well, we don't chat a lot, but we do chat every now and again. But I haven't really used his PCBs in any of my designs because I tend to need something a little bit more custom, a little bit more bespoke. So they're not actually Keycult PCBs. They're Wilbur PCBs that are rebranded for Keycult, and Wilbur does PCBs for other boards as well. But they're not a hot swap as well. That's the other thing. You have to solder them. You have to solder them. Okay, so I think we built on here. So this now goes into here, just there. I think my favorite makers at the minute might be Dread Keys and Zubcaps. So I've always had a soft spot for ETF, and I've always had a soft spot for Alpha Keys, who do the Kipuras. I have a few Gaff keycaps. I'm always interested in seeing what he's got cooking up. Yeah, Zubcaps are alright. I don't really have many Zubcaps. Dread Keys, I have a few. I've always liked Art Key, what they do. I mean, some of the stuff they do with Sirius is unbelievable. Yeah, I just collect whatever I like, and if I see something that I like one of the things I want to do right now is I want to get all the Menlo's ETFs with letters on. I have quite a few of them so far. Yeah, I've got a couple of Gaff keycaps. I think I've got like 8 or 9 Gaff keycaps, not many. Okay, so we're done with step 276. Let's crack on and move on. Okay, so then we need a dark grey screen, 3U black, that should be a green bit in here, and then we need one of those. So let's take a look. So we have this on here. And then where are we going here? So we're going into there. That's it, like so. Atlas, if you want to come and hang out for an afternoon, you are more than welcome to do so. Just drop me an email, j@prototypist.net, jae@prototypist.net, and you're more than welcome to come and have a look. Krusty's Customs, thank you very much for raiding. Thank you guys, welcome. We're building Lego today. We're not doing keyboards if you guys are usually a keyboard crowd, but we are doing some Lego building today, so thank you very much for being here. Building a Lego Millennium Falcon. We're currently on step 278 of 1,000, I think, something like that, in a ring-bound book that's stupidly thick, and we're making some good progress. We're also talking a lot about keyboards, which I run a keyboard store here in the UK. If you have any questions, just drop a line in chat. Close to Leicester? Yeah, Leicester's like 90 minutes away, dude. If you're in the UK, you better come and see me. Like, I will be upset if you don't come to see me. But yeah, Alice, if you wanna make a trip, just drop me an email. We can sort something out. I just have to be careful with COVID, so just make sure that you do drop me a note before you turn up. But yeah, Nick, if you don't come and see me, I'll be very, very upset. If I know you're in the UK and I know you haven't been to see me, man, I'd be very upset. It's literally about 90 minutes away though. Okay, so there we go. We now put the sticker on this one. And now we're going to click this into, where's this going to go? So this is going to go into here. Just like so. There we go. Looking good. Getting there, guys. Getting there. Manchester's just as far away as Leicester, really. The motorway the highway that links Manchester and Leeds is really bad. But yeah, it's not far away at all. Like you could quite easily come over to me. It would be better to come up from Leicester to like Bradford, see me for like an hour, and then go to Manchester if you're gonna do that. But yeah, we'll sort it out. Just let me know when you come in, and we'll sort it out, dude. Wait. Where is this going? There. The UK is pretty easy to get around, Nick. You'll be all right. Like I was being a little bit facetious when I said it's terrible. It's not. It's actually dead easy to get around the UK. Like nowhere's more than a couple of hours drive away, so it's pretty easy to get to. Pretty much wherever you need to go. Oh. Yeah, that goes up there. And then last one on here. Going to connect just there and drop through there. There we go. Let's see now, what do we do with this? Okay, so this is now going to connect into the main part of the ship. I have to be careful to get the orientation right for this. It's going to go in this way round. Okay. Okay, I think I know where we're going. So now I just need to make sure I get this in the right spot. Okay. So now I'm just going to make sure I'm connecting this into the right places. That's that one. That's that one. Okay, that's in. We're good, we're in, it's in place. We didn't break or damage anything else, so we're good. This thing is really monster. Dude, it's massive. Like, it's huge. Okay. Right, so now we need these 2 big windows. And we need a little flat marker for the top on this one. And we do it for the second one as well. Oops. And then we need sticker 3 and 2. So let's do sticker 3 first. I'm just going to drop this into the build. Okay, now let's do sticker 2. You pulling an all-nighter? No, I'm going to be finishing up as soon as we've finished part 4, step 4 of this. That's when I'm going to finish for the night. And then I'm going to go home and get some sleep, and then I'll be back at the workshop for 7 in the morning because I've got a lot of packing to do, a lot of orders. So it won't be an all-nighter. No, I should be home for like 1 a.m. Okay, step 282 done. Right, step 283 we need to build some parts for. So let's get these parts built together. So what do I need for this? I need 2 of these. That's 2 of those. I need 2 silver grills. There we go. Okay, 2 connector rods. 2 of those, 2 front connecting blocks, 4 blocks with holes in, and 2 of these. Right, okay. Okay. So that's that part done. Now I need to make 2 of these, so I'm going to make another one right now. So that's up to here, twice made. Then we're going to do this bit at the top. We need to make 2 of these, so we're going to do these at the same time. Is that a Lego set? Yeah, this is the Lego Millennium Falcon. Atto Works. Hey man, how you doing, dude? Good to see you, dude. I'm doing well, man. Thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. Okay. Okay, so then we need to bring the model back out because this is going to go over the 2 bridge ports here. So I'll show you where these are going to go. So effectively what we've done is we created in the last step 2 doorways. One of the doorways is here, the other one's there, you can't quite see it. But what we're going to do is we're going to make this circle bit come round. So what we're going to do now is we're going to drop that on there. You can see that it's now starting to make the door frame itself. So we put one in there. And then we've got one that goes on the other side just there as well. $284 now. $284. I think we're just basically going to do the same in reverse and do the other side of the door frames now. I hope that, I mean, I guess the door frames, I guess that's what they are. Okay. It's basically the same part that we're building again, but I think this is going to be like a mirror image version of it, just so we can build the door correctly. Speaking, dude, it's huge. It's massive. This whole model is just huge. It's low-key nuts. Okay, and those are going to make the other sides of the door frame, so I'm not going to show you guys that because it's okay. You saw before what I was doing, so I'm just going to drop those two in. There we go. 285. Right, okay, so we need a long rod. That's what she said. And that just connects in to the model, so we're just going to pop that in place. Okay, so that's in place here. So that was nice and easy. Right, okay, so next up we need the rest of the parts here. Okay, so I'm just building up this bit here. Oops. Okay, so that's now put into here to create the third doorway in that room. The worst step is I'm only on bag 4 of like 17 here. That's the worst thing. Like, this is just how long it takes to build this thing. Right, okay. So I need one of those. 2 of those. One of those. One of those. One of those. And one of those. Okay. These are basically just making the rounded door frames though now. Okay, so that's all done. I'll show you guys as well. When we get towards the end of this build, I'll show you guys how it's all gone down. And I'll show you the progress that we've made. Okay, so we're just going to build up these parts here. These are basically going to be the tops of the door frames that we're going to build now. So there's 3 different parts as well. There's 3 different parts, but 2 of them are either the same and one of them is slightly different. So let's try and get all the parts we need for these now. There we go. 2. 4 of the 1 U studs. And we need 1 grey rectangle. Right, okay. I'm surprised none of you guys have ever actually built this model, because I thought that it was quite common in the Lego community that people, sorry, in the keyboard community that people liked Lego. I felt like it was really common, but perhaps I'm just mistaken. There we go. Okay, so what we've done is we've put the tops on each of the 3 doorways here. Let's move on to the next part. Okay, this is where I'm going to need some of the bits I've put to one side now, so we'll bring them back. Okay. So that's 288 done. Now we're going to do 289, but we've got to use all of these connecting rods. I'm going to head to get some sleep. Nearly morning here for me. Catch you next stream. Thanks, man, and see you again soon. Yeah, it's just about morning here as well. It's nearly midnight. It's 1 minute to midnight, and I still have to go and drive home yet. Okay. Step 290. There we go. 291. And then now we're going to pop in 292. Right, 293 now. I'm starting to get very, very few parts left at this point. Okay, 294. Now we're going to cover the base with the rest of these parts, I think. Well, that doesn't seem big enough. Did we get another packet? Yeah, okay. This is parts from the spare packet now. There we go. It's 294 done. Now we're on to 295. And then now we're on to 296. This section is going to get added into the main part of the case in a second. We've just got these 4 parts to add on. Okay. And then we've got these connecting rods that we're going to put in the top, which are basically like push pins to hold the whole part in place. And this is then going to slide into the actual main chassis of the Millennium Falcon itself. So there we go. So that's this section here, and then it's going to go into this back corner of the Millennium Falcon itself. So let me show you that. So now what we need to do is it's going to go in this back corner section here. So we're going to lift this up. And then we're going to connect this all into place. Just going to click one in to hold it in position. And then I'm just going to check I've got the orientation correct. Yeah. So we're going to push the push pins through. Sense. And that section is now in place as well, so it's now nice and sturdy, which means we're starting to take shape. You can start to see how it becomes the Millennium Falcon, especially when you look from a side view. Did I knock a piece off there? Oh, yeah, it's the loose piece that fell out. There we go. So yeah, you can start to see that it's starting to take shape. It's getting pretty cool. And then of course we've got the ramp on the front just here. This is all the ramp on the front. It's looking pretty good. Let's see if there's much more to do with the rest of these parts. Looks like there's still some bits. Okay. Step 301. So I'm just making sure I've got all the parts here. Okay. And then basically now we're going to fill up the rest of this with these. So I need 2 of these. And then 1 of these. And that takes us up to step 302. So we're going to flip this over. Pop those parts in, and then we've got these sections to make here. So we need 3 of these, and 3 of these. And those are going to go in there, in there, and in there. There we go. Right, step 305 now. It looks like we're going to make like a little sled that connects to this part, so let's build this as we go. Okay, 306 done. I think now we're going to pop this onto the main part of the body. Okay, so we're going to put it on the rear of the Millennium Falcon now. I'm going to turn this round. This is basically going to connect onto the bits that we installed just a moment ago. And now we're starting to get the side panels on the ship. Go. So just to show you guys how that looks, you can see that now we've got some side panels on the ship just here. I suspect we're going to do the same on the other side of the ship now. And then that should probably be it for this booklet. Well, for this bag, sorry, should I say. This is likely to be very similar but in reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay, that's up to step 311 done. Then we're going to flip over. And again, we're pretty much making the same part for the opposite side. You've also finished the R2D2. Nice, man, nice. I'm about, I think, a third of the way through this one now. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to put the this connector on this side of the rear of the ship, and I'll show you guys how this works. We're just going to pop this on here, and the little connector rods that we put in earlier on, that all bends around, and there we go. We've now started to get it's starting to feel like the Millennium Falcon now. Before it just felt like a frame. It's starting to actually feel like the Millennium Falcon now. And that means that there's the last few bits to do before we move on to bag 5. So, no, in fact, that's it. We have done all of bag 4, and we're now on bag 5, which means it's time to end the stream for today. And yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for watching. But it is time to end the stream. I'm probably going to be back with more Lego later on next week, but we'll be back to more familiar content with keyboard building as well on the very next stream that we do. So I just want to thank everyone for following today, all of the subscriptions, likes, follows, bits, everything else. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it, more than I can tell you. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. I'm going to close down the stream now. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I thoroughly appreciate it. I'm going to head off and get home to bed because it's 1:15 midnight now, so I need to go home and get to bed. But thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate your time. Oh, you did the smaller one? Well, you should do the big one next time. But thanks very much, guys. I'll speak to you again soon. See you later. Bye bye.